Yeah. We're moving.
What's up, everybody? We've been so accustomed to trade the range that part of me wants to sell off such a large percent of my portfolio right here for some reason. But at the same token, it's like we've been holding this whole time. What's the chances that we rock it up and
Yeah, man. Been setting up a couple trades, so it's time to rock.
it's bro? Yeah, I like see like this giant, huge W pattern, and I'm like, is this gonna play out? Like, is it? Is the trade I've been waiting for 2 months? So I don't know. I mean, I have a scalping order, so I'm selling small little portions, but at the same time, like I'm just so used to hitting this range, then we drop back down, right? And I'm like, can't make up my freaking mind.
Stop loss and keep pulling it up.
Yeah, yeah.
I hope we could at least come in them short liquidations up there, the 116 range, 116 too.
Hey, yo. Anybody?
Well, Mr. Rick,
How are you, mate?
not much, man. On my way to work, trying to make a decision how much I
Nice.
should sell off here or how much I should hold.
Dude, I'm looking at the Pump Fun altcoin over the last couple of days, and wow, Drew would be very happy with that move. I'm hoping he stayed in that shit that whole time because he was in it and he bought the dips, and that's fantastic. That's a
Yeah, I'm
really
not
good
sure.
result because it
I
pumped
know he was
right back
talking
up
about.
again.
I know he was talking
Yeah.
about World Liberty, that World Liberty coin thing. So he was
Oh
he was
yeah.
he was buying the dips on that last I saw him on yesterday before yesterday. So not sure,
Mm,
but I'm still holding myself, and yeah, just
mm.
trying to read the chart while driving.
I've got an update about Clive as well, if anyone was wondering.
Yes.
Yeah, they were
Because
asking about him. What's going on with him?
yeah, he's awake now, so he's good. He's come out of the induced coma that he was in, apparently, and he's talking, so that's good. It's a very big development. Um,
Oh, that's crazy. I
yeah,
didn't even know
poor
he was in a
fella.
coma. Did he get sick or
Yeah,
something?
he had a heart attack. Um,
No way.
like a week or so. Well, pretty much as when we noticed that he hadn't been showing up. That's roughly when it happened. But yeah, he's he's okay as far as we know, which is good.
No more cigarettes for
He just has
Clive.
to, yeah, he just has to recover, and I'm sure we'll probably hear from him, or he'll even pop in eventually and be able to fill everyone in. But yeah, it's good. So yeah, September's shaping up to be kind of interesting with the price action here. It's good that Bitcoin just got over 115,000.
Well, it could have waited for me, but oh well, I missed this one.
Yeah. Well, um, just trying to figure out the last time that it was at this level. The 24th of August. So that was, let's see how many days that is. 18 days ago. Almost 3 weeks.
If we get past
But
this
yeah,
sell off,
really,
in a rip.
yeah. Really nice inverse head and shoulders on it, from what I can tell.
I mean,
I'm going to put something up in just general chat of what I would target. And this is just real basic crap. I'm not saying that it has to do this or whatever, but if that is somewhat of an inverse head and shoulders structure on Bitcoin, this is the 4-hour chart, by the way, then the measured move from the head to the neckline there takes you from the breakout point up to 119,000 as like a measured move of that. The subjectivity around that right shoulder, though, like, depending where you want to pull it from or drag it to. The biggest point is that it was making lower lows, and then you got that double bottom down at the head, and then it has come up and made a series of higher lows. So that is like a turn in direction, no doubt. We've broken that neckline. It's good.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if it can get back up there. But so far so good. Man, I've just seeing that pump fun thing, that chart. It just the relief I feel for Drew because he was drawn down for like a fair time there.
I don't
But
think
it's
he
all
was
come
down
good.
that
I guess I guess he had conviction in it and was, this ain't his first rodeo, so he knows, like, I guess where to hang in there and just wait it out. Has he been on in the last couple of days, or to anyone's knowledge?
He was on a few nights ago. He was
Oh yeah.
he was going off about the the word liberty coin.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, the
GG's.
you were in it, Joe. Like when Drew was getting into it. Wow, that's nice.
Oh shit, you're doubled
Beautiful.
almost. Yeah.
Beautiful. It is. It's when something's new like that and it's a fresh chart, it's like, okay, we got no history on this. Like, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? But yeah, it's cool. Dogecoin's up pretty nice too. Oh, okay. Yeah. A few days ago, I'd mentioned that it was in like a massive daily triangle. I'll post a picture of that too. In general chat. Look at that. Look at that. The way it just broke out of that beautifully. And I think we have some important dates. Yeah. Patience is the whole key, man. The best weapon that you have is patience, like as us as retail, because they will just try to, yeah, yeah. I'm going to put a screenshot of a schedule coming up, by the way, that we have to be aware of, that I think it's a good thing to be aware of. Is this spot? So these are the spot ETF filings that are still pending approval. That's a list of them right there in general. And you've got the final SEC deadline dates. You got Litecoin, Solana, XRP, Dogecoin, Cardano, Polkadot, HBAR, and then Avalanche.
Once upon a time, I was in all of them except Avalanche.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's right. I mean, especially if you're like a spot trader or investor, spot, you can afford to be patient with that, because there's no. Mm, yeah. I think one, like, not financial advice, but if you did get in on a premium and you're drawn down, um, one technique would be to just buy dips, don't sell dips, because realizing a loss, as when you have the benefit of holding it on spot, Especially when we still got like Q4 to go. We haven't even entered Q4 yet. And historically, in a bull market, Q4s are pretty good. They return pretty well. They perform well.
Yeah, I averaged down so much on my KDA, I was able to get out without that much of a loss. Still at a loss, but not near as bad as having that $1.1618 average when I first started on KDA. But I'm glad I don't know. Of course, if it rips, you could be like, but one of them founders, the Pop Joy, whatever, he looked like a goober. And I'm like, I'm out. Other things, but it just didn't do nothing, and it's like all this the last couple of weeks, it ain't done nothing. So it's like you got to put that money somewhere where it's doing something.
Totally.
Rick.
Yo.
So looking at the alts, like I'm pretty biased because I pretty much only follow utility, but it looks like so if you drew a trend line from their season highs, we're at a lower high, but it's getting ready to test that lower high. So the question I have is, like, if it breaks that lower high, is in your opinion, and anybody can answer this, do you think that's when they start taking off? Regardless of, quantitative easing, quantitative tightening, or whatever.
Breaking a lower high. Do you mean as in like to the upside, like breaking,
Yeah,
like going
yeah,
up and breaking
like
structure? Yeah, man.
macro. So if you look at a lot of the alts, they have a lower high on the macro, right? So, like, for example, Link was December 24, it hit like 30 for an example, right? And then
Yeah.
it's now cooling off from 27. And what I'm saying is that if it goes to 28 on a second attempt, or 29, that's breaking trend, like the downward trend. And so, and usually don't see that. Usually when you see you see the macro low, a lower high macro, it just makes another lower macro high down the season, right? So I'm just like looking at, and a lot of alts have this pattern. So I'm just looking at it going, wow, this might be the moment we've been waiting for. It usually doesn't second test like that. And it looks like they're going back up to second to do another test.
Yeah, man, XRP just got a little bit of a price break there too, to the upside. Yeah, just points of structure, like previous highs, breaking structure back up to get a higher high after a series of lower highs. That's just the basics that I look for when I'm trying to
Yeah, and
what's going where,
I mean, it's not happening like right now, but dude, like for example, the 200 MA for Link just started turning up. So I don't know, man.
Oh, you're talking about Link specifically?
Yeah, I mean, but Link's following a pattern very similar to others, right? Like Link its ratio to Bitcoin has been better than others lately, but I'm just saying I'm seeing a lot of alts do this.
I'm going to chuck my screen up real quick because I want to see what you're referring to.
Like I'm looking at on the 4
up.
hour.
Yeah. Because I'm going to... Okay, so Link, you said?
Yeah,
Let's pick out Link as an example.
Yeah.
Avalanche. I'm sorry, I
There's
haven't looked
so
at these
many, man,
eights
waking
in a long
up right
time.
now. It's crazy.
Avalanche has done very well in the last like 8 hours. Yeah. Okay, Link. Let's see. I'll zoom out on the daily. Yes, dude. This thing was in a falling wedge the whole time. Like, check
the Russell,
out
dude.
that line
The
there.
Russell woke up.
This line to me is the most significant line from this whole view right here, and the fact that it broke. It's kind of like, you know, this is what's been happening to Link. It just keeps getting repeatedly held down, lower high, lower high, lower high, and when you break that rhythm, like right here, that's the turning point. And then confirmation that there's been a shift is when you take the last like macro pivot point, which at least on this chart it's this one right here. And when you cross that and you get higher, that is a huge green light because you've now
So
changed the character
so
from
what you
down
just drew, yeah.
to
So
up.
what you just
Yeah.
drew, that circle,
Mhm.
I feel that's what's happening right now again.
Oh
So
yeah.
we came
Yeah.
off the high. We came off the high. So just draw a circle on that local high. Yeah, right there. Draw a circle.
This one,
That's repeating the pattern that you
Oh.
just drew below.
I'll label them so we can refer to
So
them.
yeah, so B. So I feel like it's repeating B right now.
hmm
And
Yeah.
once it
Yeah, I
breaks
agree.
above C, it's dude, it's gonna
Yeah.
go
Structure
bonkers.
break.
I don't know. That's just
Yeah,
yep, yep.
that's the behavior of you know, a trend. It'll just continually break structure. So points of structure being like there's one, here was one. See how it broke it, like it got through it.
Absolutely.
That's what you want. You want your points of structure. So the next point of structure to go beat is the C high, and yeah, and that's a break of structure. So just as in a downtrend, you know, you have your support structures. Like there was a low there, there was a low there, and see how they were continually getting beaten as we were going down. But what's good is you had that beautiful W, which Dbloc has pointed out many times on charts. When you get that W, big double bottom.
But you see how B cooled off? The sharpness scared me out.
Oh yeah, this like flag thing. Yeah.
Yep. And I didn't get
You-
back in until it reached B, it got above B again. So I still rode half of
Yeah.
the pump, but still, man, I'll admit
Yeah.
it scared me out. That was that
Yeah,
was a
dude.
sharp bleed off.
I'll go down to the 4-hour chart to sort of see it better, but when you have like a very defined trend line like this from very distinct pivots like that and that, there's no doubt those are pretty distinct pivot points. That gets you a trend line, and then when you duplicate that trend line down and price breaks through that channel, like this would have got people shifting, like thinking, oh, you know, this move's going to come right back, because we've seen that so often, you know, that you're going to lose that whole thing. So very
But see
lucky
how
that it
it
was able to get back up in there.
see how it
and
broke
break
through
out.
your parallel channel? It didn't even come back and
Yep.
test it.
Yeah, like as in
At the
like
top, so when it broke out of
oh,
it to the top
oh
side.
yeah, when it broke out
And
of the flag. Yeah.
yeah, and
Yep.
so
No back check.
I totally gambled on that because I'm like, dude, it's not stopping. It's not coming back to check, the trend. And that's an example where it's really hard to trade because like I just kind of took it on faith that it was going to keep going up once it broke. But it never came back and
Yeah.
tested. It might have tested on the 5-minute or something, but
Yeah, like
I don't
really
know.
low, but yeah. There was somewhat of a like a break here, but that all got resolved within half an hour, you know. Actually, sorry,
So
not within half an hour. That's like hours right there.
I mean, if you look at it now, it
Just
looks like, oh, it tested on the hourly it
flagged.
tested it, but
Right.
not when you're in real time trading it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's a really nice trend though. Good. Like, wow, what a if you had the conviction of even just achieving this high again, like when you broke it here, getting in here, that still would have
That's
returned
where I
you
got
some
in.
nice.
That's
Right,
where I got
okay.
back in.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying is that a lot of times it fakes you out and comes right back into the channel.
Mm-hmm. Wow, dude, the percent on this.
I know, man. It's the best trade
And
I've
that's
made all
only like a
season.
week. Yeah, that's incredible. Nicely done. Yeah, I'm confident that, like, obviously no guarantees, but this feels like it does want to come back up and
Yes,
at least
dude.
visit C and
Yes,
see if it
that's what I
doesn't
was
get,
getting at when I first asked you the
and then
question.
right, and then a continuation. Yeah, I agree. Yep,
Because if it
you're on the
breaks
right track,
that,
I
man,
think.
it's breaking like macro
Oh yeah,
structure. It's
yeah.
gonna.
You're looking at like a revisit of like this up here, which
Yep.
is like what's that, 31, pretty much. Yeah.
And I kind of feel like there's other examples of this, right? There's a lot of alts doing this.
Yes. Yep. A lot of things came out of a falling wedge recently, like a big one. Look, yeah, August into September has been like a, you can see it there, like that situation where the chart was just getting thrown down,
Yep.
and then just in the last couple of days we've broken out of that, which is great. But yeah, Link is a ways off its all-time high, $53
Yeah,
all-time high.
that's what
So that's like
I
a
mean,
that's a
yeah,
2x from
I'm
here.
not on hopium or anything, but man, if like there's no
Mm.
reason why it to be coming up here and then just turn around and go back down. Like why is
It would
like you
be
know what I'm saying?
strange, yeah.
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 I mean, look at that
I think
W.
if
Look
there
at your
was,
A. So you drew the
yeah,
A and you drew the B. What if you drew to the left? You drew like a, you know what I'm saying? Like an, look at that W, dude. Just it's a perfect like your A is in the middle of the
yeah,
W.
it's very strong. Oh yeah, yeah. And that in itself can be seen as a measure. Like if you take the approximate level of where it double bottomed, and then you go up to the neckline of the W with like a stick like that, it's probably already hit the target. Yeah, very much so. It's already hit the W measured move target.
That's why I was surprised to see it going back up and not down more to retest at least B. It's
Yeah.
shooting
Well,
up
I think
right now, man.
that's testament to how strong it is. Like it hasn't even needed to come back to B, you know? People were prepared to start buying it before the recheck, which is a very bullish sign, I think.
Love
And it
it.
could, it couples up with timing too, like just the fact that Bitcoin was able to find this low over here and do an inverse head and shoulders and move up. Like, yeah, no question. But yeah, Bitcoin was in some kind of channel slash, falling wedge situation, and yeah, broke out of that, broke that curse. And not to mention the huge channel that it was in all the way back over here in July. Re-entered the channel, hit it twice, like in a big way of rejection. False move up, pullback support, and then finally we broke out of it and rechecked it, and then got the move up. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean that I got to give credit to Bitcoin. It could be a lot of the reasons why the alts are holding up, because there hasn't been a lot of recent severe dumpage on Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, lately it's been, yep, it's been growth. This will be a big test. This huge high here, this high point. What's that? 117 and a half, 117,500. And then, of course, all of the traffic that we felt back over here at 120K, like, bump, bump, bump. That's a pretty serious level right there, too.
It's the Russell. Rick, have you looked at the Russell 2000?
Yeah, let me open up my index
The Russell woke up pretty hard today.
view. Yeah,
It actually,
dude, look at how violent that recovery's been. That's the monthly chart. So these
Thanks,
pink
Ricky
lines,
Rick.
they're old all-time highs. What's that? Sorry.
I would just say thanks. Thanks for going over that. I love it.
Oh, you're welcome. No worries. Pleasure. Yeah, I'm not too technical. I'm pretty basic, but there's a lot of strength in the basics. I feel.
Not, dude. I'm the same way, man.
And it's
I'm
nice
not.
and it's nice and clear.
I'm
Yeah.
obviously still learning the deeper stuff. The one thing that I've
Hmm.
learned from Dbloc the most, and it's not like the concept to learn, but the concept to pay attention to it, and that's liquidation levels. And even
Yeah.
though I
And
saw the heat maps last season, I didn't have a habit of looking at them all the time, and now I look at them all the time, and that's something. If I could say, if I got anything from him, it's definitely paying
yeah.
attention to liquidation levels.
Yeah, it's like finding the motive behind the move. It's like, why did they do that? And it's like, oh yeah, there it is right there. Look how much
It's
liquidity they just cleared up,
yes,
you know?
especially
Yeah.
when you're bullish, because you're
Yeah.
gonna go grab some stuff even when you're bullish, and you need to understand why. When I first came into this, I thought everything was supposed to be rockets in a bull season, and then I'm like, why is it going down? And after the fact,
Yeah.
after I learned
Yum.
liquidations, and then I'm like, oh, that makes sense, right? They're playing their games, right? So yeah.
Yeah. 100%. XLM is at an interesting point right now. So this is an old falling wedge that I was tracking on it, but now that there's more data, you can adjust the view and see that it is still in a broader pattern. If I just link these up real quick, it's in a falling wedge as well. It's a fairly flat falling wedge. It's not like sharply down, but I think if you come up to this trend line here, that's going to be an interesting test. And if it gets the break, that could be potential upside too. And it's not uncommon to see them on XLM. Like, look at this one here. Like, you had it. This is more of a triangle, actually. That's kind of doing what Bitcoin's doing right now. It did that back here. Like, it did this inverse head and shoulders, which is, I'll just draw it real quick and nasty, but something like this. Probably subjective as to where you where you draw the neckline, but I guess the main point is that you had a low, a lower low, and then now a higher low. So that, yeah, that was really good. XLM. I know Crazy Train's an XLM guy. It's looking nice. It feels like we've had a pretty long drought on price activity, you know, trend-based stuff. It's been a while since there's been a trend, you know.
Yeah, it feels like everything is just a bunch of fake outs in both directions.
Yep, there just hasn't been much strength, like way more uncertainty than conviction to a direction. Yeah. A hyper liquid hype is doing really well right now. Or lately, this week. What about the ultra memes? Let's have a
No,
look.
they're still down. They
Yeah.
really haven't woken up. They're starting to wake up a little bit right now.
Yeah, you're getting something. It's starting to shake up a little bit. Chill Guy, Fart Coin, Mudang, Pepe. They all look very similar on the daily. Like, they've all pulled back really nicely. And I still think they're in a pretty decent value area for longs, in my opinion. Not financial advice. But if the rest of the market is to see some reprieve from the downtrends that have been in play for like the last month and a half or month. These should get some action to the upside, I think. And the good thing is that these meme coins, like when they do get that move, it's pretty nice performance, you know. When you compare it with like the high cap, you know, stuff, the top 10, top 15. When the memes move, man, they they really get going.
Okay, let me jot this down, Rick. So Rick is saying go 100x long on all memes. Okay.
That's right. That's right. Sell the motorbike.
Gotcha. So you're saying go long.
That's right. The whole NFA tagline, not financial advice. Of course. So it was CPI today, 9/11, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it
CPI
was.
dropped, and now we've got FOMC around the corner.
Next Wednesday, we'll know what kind of cut they're gonna do. Because
Yep.
he's going to do what the markets tell him. He always does. So markets tell him to cut. He's going to cut.
Yeah.
He follows what the markets
It's
tell him to do, man.
It's
Simple as that.
extremely rare for the Fed Watch tool to be off with
Yeah.
its prediction. So I don't think the Fed likes to surprise. They like to stay pretty predictable and on track.
Trump. I mean, not Trump, but Powell. Yeah, Powell ain't that kind of guy.
Powell.
Yeah, he ain't that kind of guy, bro.
The only time you get surprises is when there's an emergency. You know,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Something's
Yeah.
getting out of hand. That's when you see surprises. Yeah.
Like something like really snapped hard, and it's just like, uh-oh. Well.
Yeah, like if inflation did something really crazy out of the blue, that's when
like if we had some stupid CPI print this morning or something, you know, like something.
Yeah,
like what? Like what's going on?
6% CPI or something. Yeah.
Yeah, something crazy. Like what happened?
Yeah.
Like what the hell just happened?
Exactly. Yeah, but things are still, relatively speaking, stable as far as inflation goes. Things aren't out of control. They're sort of they're not great, but they're not the velocity's down. Like it's not moving violently. It's still squeezing up, just kicking along sideways.
Yeah,
What a year we've had, huh?
Yeah.
This year's been crazy. What was that, man?
I want this thing to cool down, you know?
Yeah.
Well, it's been cooling down.
I guess
it's been cooled down.
August was a cool down.
Yeah, you might have missed that there, brother.
It's still like, I don't think the move is over.
We ain't out the woods yet, but you talking about a cool down, like a little overnight kind of thing.
No, just well, like it'd be to me, it wouldn't be smart to go long right now. You know what I mean?
Hell no.
Right, so it's like, come on down.
I see what you mean. You want to pull back to get in on.
Maybe to the trend line, maybe to our trend line or something.
As in like an intraday pullback.
Yeah.
Something that happens inside of.
Like swing on down to 112 or something like that. You know, kind of.
Yeah.
Some
uptrends have pullbacks.
I'll take 114 too if it looks good down there.
Yeah, I hear you. I was about to say, what kind of cool down you talking about? No, you ain't talking about no big cool down.
How cool?
We just had that, brother.
Like an ice age?
Yeah, like we kind of had that for some weeks here.
Yeah, it's been all right.
Ice age.
An ice age cool down.
I mean, the last 3 weeks is. I've heard a lot of people's had struggled the last 3 weeks, but man, the last 3 weeks it ain't been easy. It ain't been like.
I've been hearing people getting frustrated.
I know. I kind of like all people's like the price action's been shit. Man, I'm like, hey, actually, it's been able to give me time. I mean, Yeah, to study and learn some stuff and get better at playing that weekend trap on a Saturday and Sunday.
I know it's been giving some people frustration in here, so which I know that's the market's doing what it's supposed to do, get people frustrated.
Well, the last 2 weekend traps has been like, I don't even know if you want to call them that. I mean, it was just slow zoning from the bottom to the top, and it was just slow zigzag. Really, the last 2 weeks just slow zigzag, just like wow.
Yeah, it hasn't felt like our I guess more traditional traps that we'll get where it really stays in that tight knit zone for the whole weekend. Yeah, it's been just doing its thing.
Yeah, I've seen some good moves that I've missed out, and then I've also heard some good traders that I think a lot of, say, "Hey, man, they've gave retail 4 or 5 times to get to the bottom here. What the hell?" And it's like, okay, I get what they're saying. But some people don't like this bottom. Some people thinking, we might revisit a quick wick down to 105.6, possibly. I'm not sure. But I've heard, just around the chain, hearing that number, just in case,
Gotta stay on our toes, be careful.
Not saying I wanted to go there.
How about the MYX though? That was a money maker, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Rick, you closed down your charts. I guess Rick bounced out.
Man, don't you trade with that Fu Manchu too, don't you?
Man, I have it. I mean, I haven't, on, I have it on my charts, but I don't visually have it up. No, I haven't visually used it for like actually just keeping it on my screen like a long time.
Right.
To be honest, I haven't really been using that for some months now. To be honest, in any kind of way, I might get a quick glance at it, but using it, nah, I ain't really been using it.
I've been
I'm
using
just,
I
I mean, it's cool. It's cool. Don't get me wrong, it's cool, but I've really kind of zoned in on the our traders reality with our vector zones, which I've been using for a while anyways, but our 13 and 50 I've been using the 13 and 50 for the most part.
Yeah. Well, I like looking at that Fu Manchu on a 30-minute, man. Like
Yeah. No, it's cool. It's cool. Don't get me. I like the money flow, and everything. It's cool, man.
like that 30-minute, the 24, 28, that odd, the 24, 28, and 30 anchor wave on that thing on the bottom. Oh man, looky here. That's
Do 90 minute.
all right, but hey, that 24, 28, 30, when all them things doing that green dot, and we're at other things to playing along with it.
Yeah.
But that damn thing's been hitting, son, the last 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, bruh. God almighty, ding.
Speaking of, I'm gonna just go check it right now. Let's just see how it's been looking.
That's
Do
what's
you use
holding me back now.
Do you use like an Ashy on it?
No.
You use like an Ashy.
No, okay, all right. Yeah, well,
It makes it a lot smoother and it makes it better. If you just yeah. And you're talking about the Cypher B, right? The Cypher B.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, turn your candles into Heiken-Ashi. You'll see it change.
Well, yeah, it's been nice, man. The oscillator. I would not trade now without an oscillator. Like I got to have some shit so I can see that money coming in and out. I ain't never
Yeah.
like I feel like if I don't have that, I'll be trading naked. Really.
Let's see. Let me go to. Yeah, you just get different perspective when you put it on high and ashy candles. It's much more smoother.
If you do if you do trade naked, please put it on the stream.
Well.
Oh my
Sorry,
God,
man. It's an inside joke with
Yeah.
Dbloc and taking his shirt off.
Whatever it takes.
Boy, gotta love this group, man.
I'm a married man. I'm not in the closet. Trust me.
Gotta love this group.
Yeah,
Dude, after what happened yesterday, we all need laughs, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was that. Yeah, yeah, it's unfortunate events, man. Joker's demonic watching that though. It's like you're looking through a portal on your phone. It's like demonic portal.
Yeah, I didn't want to watch it, but it
Just
just
watching
felt
it, like man, it's so demonic. Like feeling like you're just like looking through a portal, and it's just, man.
Well, as for us older guys, like I didn't grow up. I mean, I kind of grew up on the internet, but I didn't grow up on social media. There's a difference,
Hell
right?
no.
There's a
Yeah,
difference
damn
between
right.
people say, "Well, Dad, you're around when the bulletin board systems, when dial-up. What do you mean you weren't around on the internet?" And I said, "There's a difference between the internet and social media versus my kids are so used to seeing crazy, violent stuff, so it doesn't
True.
phase them as much. But when we see it, we're like." Okay, I mean, I'm a combat vet, man, so I've seen crap in real life, but it still makes me uneasy when I see stuff online. I'm
Exactly.
not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
man. It's unsettling. It's unsettling, man. It's very, very unsettling. Yeah, it's just. Oh yeah, bro. Me growing up as a kid, yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah, man. I was outside, bro.
Yep, shooting each other in the face with BB guns.
Yeah, for real, man. Just riding bikes, going through riding through the woods, just whatever, man. Playing sports. Sports is big. It still is today in my life. It's just always been a big part of my life. So I don't have social media. I have none at all. Absolutely none.
You probably you, you should probably that's probably a good move, man. I think everybody would probably be mentally healthier if they just shut off from social media.
Dude, I had Facebook. I got rid of it back in like 2018. I was just tired of. I've caught myself like always constantly hopping on, and just I'm like, nah, this is bad, man. It's like this is not good. So I just straight
Dude,
up deleted it, and
good for you.
I've never had Insta. I've never downloaded Insta or Snapchat or Twitter. I don't even have Twitter, even though I've been thinking about getting it just for kind of this new, crypto and stuff, but I still don't want to do it. I'm just like, I just don't want it. I don't want it.
But dude, that timing, you said 2018, that was before COVID. That is the perfect
Oh,
time to get off before because the
mhm.
COVID crap was ridiculous, man.
Yeah. So I just listen to everybody else and how they talk about social media, and I just let everybody else do their thing, and you know, yeah, I might be like late on some info that I'm not getting as quick, but life is way much better, man. It's way much better.
No, I agree, man. Good for you. I wish I could do that. I mean, I don't engage. I don't argue. Like I don't, but I still see it, right? Like I tailor all of my with filters, right? I use this thing on Facebook where it filters out political posts and filters out a lot of stuff, and it's made it
Uh-huh.
so much easier, man.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, I bet. No, I do have Facebook for my company. I will say that, for business wise, I do. But just anything personal, not at all, man. Not at all. And I do tend to try to update my Facebook page when it comes to my business. But it's not like I'm not staring at it or nothing like that. I might go weeks. I'm down, I go weeks and not even hop on the page because everything, a lot of my stuff is from through Google and whatnot. But that's about it as far as any social media for me.
There's
Yeah.
this filter called or it's like a extension called Social Fixer,
Mhm.
and you can literally prevent any keyword or semantic keyword that you don't want showing up. It's all it's got to do is, I mean, it's, you know, it's not foolproof because sometimes people will mention something that's similar that's not political, so
Yeah.
that post will get removed. But generally, it's like 90% effective of getting rid of all the stuff that will drag me into a conversation. And
Yep.
it's for me. It's not because I don't want to hear other people's opinions. It's like I don't want to be distracted by the noise. If I want to go on to see my friends and family and see what they're up to, and I'm also in Facebook groups for like robotic development and stuff, and I'm not going to get rid of Facebook because, and then not enjoy the other parts of it because there's a bunch of jackballs like using Facebook as their daily blog to reach out to the
Yeah.
world, right?
Yeah.
So I even filter my brother. My brother's hyper political, and I just told him one day, he was like, I love
Like,
you,
oh,
man.
bro, but I
The
can't do.
only
Yeah.
the only way that I'm gonna be able to like
That's
not
funny.
comment on your crap is to filter you out. I said, you're still a friend on Facebook, but I unfollowed you and I filter you, and I love you.
Yeah. I'm like, bro, don't take this the wrong way, but it is what it is, man. It's for my salvation, man, for my own sanity.
Yep.
Because I see just constant people just so bugged out on their phone. I'm like, Lord, I'm glad I didn't go that route of the last handful of years. I just see it so much these days. I'm like, just thinking about it, man, makes my head almost gives me a headache, bro.
Dude, I still have a headache from yesterday, and I
It's
can't,
just,
and I don't get headaches. That's what's weird. Is it's
nah, I ain't
like,
gonna lie, that Charlie Kirk thing was, yeah, that was definitely unsettling, man. Yeah, it's just, yeah, man. And the other stuff going on as well, you
that's
know.
what I mean. That's what I mean. Like
It's just not even that yesterday. It's just, and then 9/11. We just had
yep,
9/11 today. Like, man, ugh,
it all comes in at once, right? It just,
yeah, yeah. Mm. Just kind of shoot some prayers out to his family, you know, his old lady and his kids, and you know,
and just for the nation in general, man, I'm really concerned about the nation. I mean, he's just a symptom of other issues, and so when my head hurts for the country.
that event was surrounded around bringing awareness to political violence, and then that crap happens.
Yep. That's why I was saying we need to laugh, we need to joke, we need to make some
Yeah,
off pun comments because that's the only, for me, that's laughter and in humor is my therapy to get
it's
out
it,
of
man.
dark situations, man.
It's it, man. Yeah, that's where it's at, man. That's why I joke around so much. I've always been like that. I mean, my friends are like that. Like, we just do. Like, it ain't a good time if we ain't like having some laughs and joking around, man. It's just, nah, I'm not gonna be around it, bro. I can easily take myself out of it. Like, I get that has to be part of my almost daily routine is, you know, joking around, just, you know, talking a little smack to each other, but knowing that it's all for just shits and giggles. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just I gotta have
Yeah.
that, man. I have to. If I don't have that, I'm going to go. I'm, I'm gonna go crazy a little bit. So I tend to not be so serious. Why so you know why so serious? I tend not to be so
Well,
serious all the
dude,
time.
I'm a serious person, so I need to go the exact opposite mode. Like I
It
literally
just
got to put
varies.
myself in a mode, man, like to
It
get
just
like an
varies on what we're talking about or what's going on. I'll be serious, but for the most part, day in and day out, daily life, nah, man, I'm cool breezing, bro. You can hop on a train or get off. It don't matter to me because it's going either way.
well, you'll live longer.
Because this train's moving either way. Mm. And nah, I ain't got time. Not in my time. Not in my life right now. I don't have time for passengers, man. Just nope.
So, what kind of cargo are you holding on that train?
If you want to hop on and come holler, just come down to the canteen booth, man.
Second, where are we going?
Yeah. Well, crypto's become a definite part. Is on that train for sure, man. This has been it's been a good thing.
Hell yeah, man!
I've got my ass burnt. Believe that
Well,
from
me
this
too.
crap. From this crap, I've got my ass burnt, but I've learned a lot from it, though. I got a paid education.
Yeah, tuition big time.
It's I'm coming out on the other side, though. So it's good times, man. Good times. I'm just waiting for this bear market, man. I'm trying to cop some of this Cypher family merch, man. Dbloc keep holding out. I want to rock the hoodie in wintertime.
Dude, I want to blow off top. I'm nostalgic that way, right?
What do you if they cut, which everything looks like they're going to cut next week, you think we're going to do a 0.25 or half a point?
I personally believe it's 2.5. I think really what they want to do is something in between 2.5 and 0.5, but I don't think it works that way. So that's why you got people like 2.5. I think based on the way inflation is still a thing, yet the lagging indicator is unemployment, right? So he's in a tough position. So like it's I mean, knowing how unemployment is trending, I would think he would say status quo, no change. But I think he's kind of got to do something. So that's why I lean to the 2.5.
I mean, them Fed futures are, if they're going to hold up, he's going to cut, man. He's not going. There's Fed futures watch. If it's high percentage of a cut, he's not going to come out and not cut, man. He's not going to do it, bro. He does what the market tells him to do. He has been. That's exactly what he's been doing the whole time. It's mad predictable.
Yeah, I mean, but keep in mind, the reason why they raised rates to begin with was more dependent on CPI data than it was what the market was doing. I mean, that's why we have high interest rates to begin with. I don't know if it works in reverse like that. So I'm going to take your word on it that, I'm not making the correlation between the market and him responding with interest rate cuts.
I hear you on that.
But I'm saying, let's not forget the reason why we have high interest in the first place, and that was him responding to inflation, regardless of what the market was doing.
Shoot, that was a perfect time. That was a perfect time when they started raising interest rates. That was the end. That was the double top on Biddy. That was the gave us a good about 8-month downturn in the stock markets.
Yeah, dude, that was just total buying dip territory. I'm in the Dbloc camp.
It was bullish. That was bullish is what it was
Yeah,
when they started
dude.
doing that. Maybe not the initial wasn't, but yeah, that was like, yeah, that was it. That was the marker, man, for
I
come to
don't
find
see
out.
serious pullback. I mean, we'll see other pullbacks like that one, but not like huge until the end of the decade. But who knows, man? I think we'll get a bunch of fake outs and make it look like it's collapsing, but it'll always get bought up. But I think at the end of the decade, that's when we're going to see some 2020. We're going to see some 2008 shenanigans.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard. I don't know. This was yesterday. I'm trying to remember what I was watching, but apparently some of the Russians are come out and said that the U.S. is planning to try to dump all the 30-something trillion dollar debt into gold and crypto, and then like debased crypto or whatever, or fuck, what's the right? I can't think of the word. I don't know. Apparently, they were just some. I don't know if it was Putin, but some high up in Russians talking about what they think what U.S. is trying to do with this debt that we have, this so-called debt.
I mean, maybe there's a way out of it, man. Remember we were talking about
No,
social
it was
media,
interesting when I
like,
heard it. I was like, okay, well, I could try to offload it off into crypto and then just create a straight crash in crypto. You know what I'm saying? To pretty much kill the debt and start anew
yeah, man, the
somehow.
debt,
Some tricky shit. You know, I don't know, man. Like,
dude, that's all money schemes, man. That's the only reason why
yeah,
we're in our
yeah.
debt to begin with. They're not worried about it because they have some major
No.
scheme.
Yeah, of course I'm not worried about it. We got a bunch of us running around acting like it's something, but the ones who created it, they don't care. They're like, dude, we don't care about this. Y'all do, but we don't.
That's it, man. Because they know at the end they can just tax us through tariffs and tax.
There you go.
Now like what I'm trying to say, implicit taxes, like tariffs and inflation, right?
Mhm.
That's how they do it. Unfortunately, it's not. We're talking about all these. They're making money off of tariffs and whatnot. And I'm like, I'm watching the debt clock and it ain't going down. Like, there's all these things being done that seems like it's helpful for the debt, but the debt clock is still
It ain't doing
going.
jack shit, dude. It's just keep
It's
going.
pumping. It's in pump
Well,
mode, hyperbolic.
man, that U.S. debt like altcoin, man, in a bull market. It just keeps going.
Yep.
It's just, what can you do, man? We just got to sit here and play the game, man. We play the game, we'd be all right.
Dude, in my younger adult years, I worried about it a lot. And now I'm getting to the point where I've just stopped worrying about it because, like, there's nothing I can do. I've tried to educate friends and family about it. And at the point I'm stressing out about it, I'm like, no more. I mean, I talk about it a lot, but I'm really, really don't. Like, I have a little wristband that shows my heartbeat and just for, sleep reasons or whatever. And it also tells me when I'm getting elevated, if I'm getting pissed off at someone at work, to calm me down. But I'm literally, when I talk about the debt, my heartbeat doesn't elevate. And
Damn, Jackie, you get worked up like that, man?
dude, because I fought for this country, man. I didn't fight for them to ruin it by going
I
bankrupt.
apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize. You're right.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like,
You're right. I
like
apologize.
there is some sense of patriotism when you do join the military. You're thinking,
Yeah.
it could be naive, right? Like when I was young, I was kind of naive, thinking I was doing good. So I have a little bit of an physical and mental investment in the direction of the country. So I do get heated, not anymore though. Like, I may sound like it on my voice, but I'm literally looking at my heartbeat and it's not going up. But 10 years ago, you'd be like sweat pouring off my forehead and all sorts of stuff. To this point, just who cares? There's nothing we can do as minions or peons, peasants, to change it anymore. It's just beyond it's even beyond their control. They know it's out of control, so it's just like, whee!
Yeah, it's just like F it. It's just
Yep.
they just like you said, they got schemes that they want to run, and hell, we're probably maybe in the midst of one right now. We don't realize it, and yeah, man, they'll do what they do, man. I mean, hell, these jokers are controlling the financial world, anyways.
Yep. You speak of Russia, man. I don't know how true this article is. I just saw an article about how Russia might have a cancer vaccine. And that is their way out of their situation. Because if they do, man, that is the serious okey doke. What is that called when you like dodge a fist and you fake them out? Is that what it's called, an okey doke?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like that's their secret weapon, is to provide, because they know it would crush us, because we charge just for the drugs that control
an insane
cancer.
amount,
You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine if there was a vaccine?
Oh Lord.
Their economy will freaking explode if it's true.
Yeah, big pharma would take such a big hit over here on that. Yeah,
Dude,
because
people would go to trips to Russia just to get it.
You ain't what? And you ain't lying. For real. You dang right about that. Dang, that'd be crazy. Wow.
Yeah, rope-a-dope, Connor. Thanks.
Rope-a-dope. That's
I
what
was
Ali
struggling.
did back in the day. Rope-a-dope. Rope-a-dope.
There we go.
That's what he did. Yeah, the George Foreman. He did the rope-a-dope. I mean, okie dokie still kind of the same, right?
I don't know, man. I don't know where I got it.
I mean, man, I had old buddy with the okie doke. Like, still kind of the same thing.
It sounds like something that very deceive, like a type of like flank maneuver, like
Got him with the
you know what
juke,
I'm
yeah.
saying?
You got him with the little juke, faked him out. The pump fake.
Pumping.
Thing ain't pumping, man.
But it's just funny how we're over here, keep treating them like the big bad Russian, whatever, and they got this secret plan that playing the long game, and we're not even paying attention.
Let's go. Big green candle. Send it.
My man said he want a big green candle.
Dbloc, pull up by G.
Look like we finally gonna try to make a run for that CME gap from what, 2 weeks ago.
God, about damn time. That's where I'm trying to get to. 116, target 4. Book it.
EMAT over there, CME King.
Yeah. They lay open. Getting a little reaction here. Jacket, were you in Army?
Yeah, I was Army infantry.
Okay.
I'm also a Ranger School graduate. I wasn't in the Rangers, but I was, graduated Ranger tab, then went back to a normal infantry unit and went to
Okay, gotcha.
Afghanistan.
Gotcha. My best friend works on an Air Force base, and he's a Apache technician.
Damn, those guys are smart.
Well, watch out. I don't know how the hell he knows
Well,
these.
I mean, you have. I mean,
I don't know about Trev, but he ain't no dummy though. He ain't that goddamn smart.
yeah, but there's so much calibration stuff to do, man. You have to be super
True.
meticulous. And
Maybe
I didn't.
maybe with
I
that he
didn't.
is, but other things I'd be like, bro, you dumb.
I mean, I didn't drop I was in the military thing to get any sort of praise. I'm just saying, like
Oh,
that explains my kind of blind patriotism to a cause or to an American ideal that
yeah.
is
No,
not
you good.
necessarily represented right now, right? But Like, I really believe I should have been one of those dudes, like, in the colonial days, throwing tea into the frickin' sea. That's how I think, right?
I got you.
Well, I think I was born in the wrong period or something.
Ooh. All right, Biddy. What's the tape telling us? The tape never lies.
Let's not forget, though, these slow upward movements.
Big sales.
It's
Big
so
sales.
sad, man, because they get dumped on so hard.
Mhm.
It's like, let everybody get in. Everybody's putting their paycheck in. People are like talking to each other on social media. Hey, man, Bitcoin, yeah, and then dumpage.
They just fart on everybody.
Yeah.
You guys do know that we don't have a lot of time left to get to the end of this bull market, and 150K is inevitable.
Oh, I know, but there's going to be some games on the way, right? Like, there's going to be some hard sell-offs just to get people out before they pump.
It
They
is, but we
continue
don't
up.
have that much time to do those games. It's almost October.
Yeah, dude, you could do it in one day though. Like, they just one day, like, off deviations just wreck people, and then they give up. And it'll still go up, but it won't be retail that's doing it.
Yeah, but we're only at 115. We still got to get back to the all-time high, so let's get there first, and after that, then they can play their games, I think.
CBBI is still at 75. That's crazy. I figured it'd be up in the upper 70s right now, but it's not.
The market doesn't care about our opinions or what we want it to do.
But that's kind of crazy in a Bitcoin bull run when we're crawling back out of the grave, right? And the CBBI still stays at its level that it was when we dumped.
Check. What's the
Just,
check
just
something here.
interesting.
What's the fear and greed index looking like? I'm getting CoinMarketCap here. Let's see. 47 neutral right now. From what I'm seeing.
That's pretty good considering where we're at here.
So March 10th of this year, we were at 15. And November 20th of last year, we were at 88. The yearly high and low. Yeah, we got down there the other week. We dipped just below 20, I think. We almost made a yearly low on the fear and greed. We were close. We just breached into the extreme fear side. So yeah, that's just we kind of Bitcoin volume. Yeah.
When we were at 70 something K?
No. When we're at now this is on the Bitcoin volume. Bitcoin price when we're like at 108. Excuse me. I'm sorry. That was 39. We were at 39 on the fear and greed. I apologize about that. That was wrong. So yeah, we just crept into the 30s there, the high 30s the other week, about a week and a half ago. Yeah, a week and a half ago or so. When we did that little double bottom area. Whoa, I'm looking at something. CMC Crypto Fear and Greed Index, yeah, 47. So
I'll go through them shorts. 16, 116, 200. Put them on blast.
there's a game tonight. Oh yeah, the Packers play tonight.
Is it real? It's not preseason.
No, yeah, it's regular season. It's started week 2.
What? We're in week 2?
Yeah, we're in week 2.
Whoa! What happened to week 1? I didn't even know. The Chiefs played.
Yeah, you missed it, brother.
Wow. Did the Chiefs win or lose?
They lost. They played last Friday. They lost to the Chargers.
Oh my God! Again, we always start with a loss, then we go to the Super Bowl.
You know it, man. Like my Hall of Fame. That might be a pretty decent game actually tonight.
They switched their name back?
No, I'm just always gonna call them the Redskins.
No, man.
Yeah, bump all that. Bump that, bro.
Yeah, put that back. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I'll let someone else call them the Commanders. I'm calling them the Skins, baby. I ain't gotta conform to their rules. Well, he's just getting this slow grind on up. Man. Biddy doing his thing. Where's that that little, what's our target for right at? Was it one? Damn, I can't. 116?
Yeah, 116. 116.6.
116.6, that's what it was. Yeah. So we're almost there. Yeah. And yep. Yeah, we ain't got too much farther to go.
I might have to open a little short up there. Just a little quick scalp.
A little quickie.
Just something so I don't lose what I've done.
A little quickie short.
Yeah, I am. When I get over there, I'm doing a quick one. As long as the close is clear, I don't see nobody else there. If there's a whole crowd there, I'm not.
It's been really nice to get into longer trades for me personally, where I can just kick back and relax.
And then whenever we do get to the end of this, I need that dominance to dump.
What? You ain't lying. Now I'm gonna go ahead and get that party started.
The damn thing better not go up when we come back. I gotta pull off now.
Yeah, I'm about to go all in with my rent money.
I done caught Quant at 97 with 111x with 10 on it. This is killing it. I did a couple other ones too. I caught what was it called? SPX I got that at like it's like at 140 something now. I got it like at 110. I got that with, right, put on that, that was 100x on that. So that was rolling.
Damn, that's a real one right there. Gee,
I posted it in the share your trades.
man, 100x. I don't miss those days.
Got Bitcoin on 400x.
Yeah.
Look on the share your trade.
I thought I was something serious doing 75x. Man, 400x. I'll let y'all play in that ball field, man. Y'all have fun. Seem like I'm doing all right too. Keep them rolling, man. Keep them rolling. Good stuff.
It wasn't easy, man. I had to.
No, I don't think. Yeah.
Some of the Bitcoin trades is from that CME gap from a couple weeks ago. I got stopped, but they couldn't. They're not going to liquidate me, so I wrote. So that now opened up other 400x's at lower prices. But once it started to get into like 107K and all that, I started to get a little scared, and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna not just wait. And then, so I didn't. My lowest one, my best one, because they're on cross cross separate, so I could open multiple. But let me see, 1,300% on entry at 111,900. That was my lowest one.
Okay.
I checked it out after that, and I was like, okay, well, I thought 112 was gonna hold. It didn't, and then I just said, cool, I was just gonna sit. I should open down at 107, but oh well, it's fine. So it's rolling. What I do, $15 margin, 400x. So
Oh, you're playing with like little small, kind of like you ain't okay.
smaller
Yeah.
amount.
I'm
I
about to
got
say, good lord.
no, I ain't doing that over there. Spot. I got spot the more money
If
on
you want,
spot.
if you want to go heavy, go on your spot, right? If you want to do the heavy stuff, just heavy spot.
Yeah, that's boring though. This is where the fun's at. High stakes shit. So far so good. As long as we don't go back down to 105.
Hey, more power to you.
As long as I don't go back down to 105, we'll let these things cut. But I want to see a hedge over here at 116.6. Bring it on.
Bring it on.
If we don't get there, then I ain't doing it. But we're gonna get there though.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know about right now, but
Huh?
if we get there right now, I'm thinking it for sure.
I mean, it's another grand. I mean, shoot, we could do that thing by overnight.
Yeah, I'm thinking tonight we're gonna do it. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think like right now. Next
Yeah,
hour.
yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Yeah, we only a grand away right now.
They're gonna reject right before all them dudes is piled in there. They're farming. Go
Oh,
ahead.
that would, or maybe they might wait. They could. I wouldn't be surprised if they pulled that for tomorrow, like U.S. market tomorrow. We could create maybe a trap longs up there at that CME. Hit it, trap the longs, rip it
They're
down
all
for the
good
weekend
trapped
trap.
over there. Everybody that took that trade was trapped from back then, still there. We got to get there to untrap all of them from that CME, but look
Then
at these shorts.
Trap them right back.
These shorts are like right on top of us, having a big party. Like, they're in trouble.
Hey.
I just think we're going to come through them sooner than later here. Hopefully, I think we come through them. If I had to guess, we come through them shorts on top of us by tonight. Latest 3 a.m. Now, dominance, tank. Go ahead. You better not do a big red vector. And if you do, we need to tank on dominance. It's all right. Test that red average up there. What is that? 15. Oh, the shorts are piling. I see those little red lines getting thicker.
Yeah, they piling on in right now, probably. Yeah.
Oh, well, right back up we go. And there comes the green.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Short the hell out of it right now. There we go. Turn purple.
Oh.
Come on, give us something big. We want to eat. We're hungry. I want to go through all them bodies. Leave them with cadavers. Then sit at 116 on top of them. 116.6 on top of their dead bodies, and then go ahead and sink my dagger in. Which I won't sit that short long. It's gonna be real quick. If I can get 116.6 down to 116.2, I'd be cool with it. Nah. Well, it depends. I'll see where we're at. Let's see where the 50's at by the time we get there. And I'll play it to that. There we go. You greedy bastards is about to pay.
Yes, they are.
I thought you were going to let us come down to the 50, but nah, you want to put your little shorts in, so here we come. More, please. Go ahead. Boom! Bang it all the way up through there. Do it. Even it's got to be a little skinny, sharp one. Get it up there.
Yep. There you go. Yeah, I wouldn't want to try to be short in this right now.
No.
I'm staying out.
Get him. Get him out of here.
So I could come in up there somewhere with a tight stop. Hedge my position. And I want to hedge it down to the 50, which is only at 115 flat right now.
What you trading on, a 1 minute?
Dbloc's chart. What is it, a 5?
You just watching Dbloc chart?
Yeah.
You literally making trades off of like straight off of his chart screen?
Yeah, that's what I do.
You don't have your own?
Yeah, I got my own, but it ain't like his.
Okay. Hey,
I can't do it like the master. Come on, man.
I ain't saying point is not to have it like it, but whatever. Hey, you do you, brother. Hey, as long as it's working for you, you go right ahead.
Well, that's what the chart's there for you to look at it. Otherwise, he would have a blank screen and you would make you do your own.
There it goes.
Yup.
Hi-yow.
Pop, 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 pop. Okay, getting the blue vector on the 5. Let's go. Clear it out.
Get a nice big green one on the 24 too. Dang it.
Go, 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 go.
Hurry up. Pretty close.
Yeah, we had a red dot on the anchor wave, but that shit went away like 3 minutes ago. It was like,
Get it,
uh-oh.
man. I'm on 116.6. I think we'll get there. Liquidations is over before then. Come on.
So we have consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. Prelim tomorrow. That's it. So yeah, we don't really have nothing.
What's
Yeah,
in?
consumer. It's a prelim. It's consumer sentiment
Oh,
at 10 a.m. But
that's
yeah,
fine.
nothing that's going to light really late. Yeah, we pretty much just kind of waiting on OJ Powell.
I don't even see any greedy longs right under us. They're staying pretty cool. They don't want to buy. They don't want a long from here. Good. Let's go.
Come on.
That's exactly what we need. They don't want a long. They want a short. We know where we're going.
Yeah, the last couple 15, 16 hours, I've been hearing some people looking for shorts. And
Yeah.
I haven't, but I've been hearing that. So, yeah, makes
It's all
sense.
right. Let them be early.
Yeah,
They don't want a long neither, and they don't want to sell. And they don't want a long. So looks like that means we need to go through them shorts. Is what they want to do. And then after that, it'll be FOMO. Then they'll want a long. And then that could get us up to 120. There we go. Bye. They piled in shorts right there. Look at them. Greedy ass. What's dominance doing? My dominance. Why are you trying to sit there? You should be going down. Alts, get off your ass.
You're gonna need J Powell to spark that move.
What's East doing? Mod stall. Put something on that dominance. 250. Go ahead, XRP, help out. 350. Don't fade it down. They're right there. Farm. Oh, McDonald farmed a short. E-I-E-I-O. No, wait. Oh, Market Maker farmed a short. There we go. Sing it, man. Yeah. Come on. It's all right. It's just London farm. They need to farm some more, I guess.
I take half of this vector zone, pop back up. Let's see.
There's too many shorts there. They're there.
No, I'm saying we could just take half of this little 5-minute green vector and then just pop back on up higher.
Oh yeah, to farm their ass. Yep.
Let's see what we do.
Keep testing the 15 and just be rolling up.
Yeah, just try to keep getting these shorts on top. Just keep eating them up.
Oh, they're coming. They're a little scared though.
Boys, are they scared though?
Let's see. There ain't no long sitting up right under the red.
Not really.
Yeah,
not really, man.
One's down
We got
there.
some 150 extras right above us, so.
Yeah, they're right there. So
to 116, almost 1164.
Come on. We know somebody thinks this is good enough. Sink it in.
Want to see that violent wick up? Trying, like you said, I'm trying to look for maybe a little short too, a little quickie.
Yeah, if it goes straight through all of them, and I see nothing but dead space.
You see that red vector candle form or a pink one or something. Just kind of, just gotta be patient on this. We're just chilling right here.
It's gonna be tight though. It's only 116.4 area and up.
Yeah, because there's a little some dead space right there, right past 1164. We got a little something right around 117, but it's light. It's light work. There's not much going on there. Lightweight. There you go.
I'll join you. Gotta get there.
Pop.
I'm gonna do isolated. Shit, maybe I need to put it in now before it wicks to it. 116. I want to see. I want to see something. How do you want to see something, confirm something? I don't know why. I mean, for all we know, we could just do God candle.
No, you're right. I don't think we're going to do that ahead of Jerome Powell, though. Like before Jerome Powell talk. If it's going to happen, I think it'll get sparked off by him afterwards or whatever. I don't think we're gonna get nothing crazy like that before he's about to talk in about 5 days, 5-6 days. thing with the slow grind.
Hmm. Are they closing shorts? We're gonna need a gap up to get the ones up. There's like a dead spot in between 115.9 and 116.
There you go. Here it goes. And come on, come on. Just wick through hard, man. Let's get some.
What's dominance doing? It's not going down to anticipate the alt move after this tops out. Maybe I need to look at a weak alt. Or something with a high ass RSI.
Yo, look at that ETH candle. She moving.
Oh, Doge. Look at Doge. Putting the crypto market on his back.
Someone had to step up, man. Doge might as
What?
well.
Get the pull the back brace out. Put the whole market on the back. Uh-oh. Whoa. What you doing, Bitcoin? Oh. Man, little Doji. Oh, getting some love. Good. Yeah, ETH like it ready to rip. I was just waiting for Jerome Powell to talk. All right, guys, we're cutting rates. Yep, there you go. This candle that Bitcoin puts in right here. Yep, that's what we're waiting for. See what we do. See what we do. Yeah, I mean yeah, if they want to keep piling in, I mean, yeah, just gonna keep kind of keep running it, man. You would think to a degree. But yeah, we got this little zone. It's about
Got some longs piling in now.
chart.
Well. So when the plan plays out, what's going on with him? We have officially shrunken that CME gap. Almost nothing. GG's. A little chunk left, but for the most part, yeah. Close. Yeah, I take an average of the premium and futures and perps mata. I don't just look at the CME chart. The algos are set to the difference between the premium, excuse me, on futures and on perps. But definitely what we wanted. Now we just got to hold ground. We're at 382 retracement now. Now, in my opinion, is where we see the pricing in of this rate cut in a big way. These were the last possible numbers that could come out and screw up our rate cut. Right? People confused the warm CPI, the cool CPI, to mean that the chances of a rate cut were less, when they're not understanding what we've been saying this whole time, which is rate cuts bring risk traders off the sidelines. This isn't about a buy the rumor, sell the news. This is about monetary policy changing, right? Opening up a new monetary policy environment to trade in. Way bigger than just a money printer going burr. And we match it with a nice sharp drop on Dom. Excuse me. You guys don't understand the amount of money that's about to come off the sidelines. These are the type of metrics that make alt season triggers go off. Watch, I bet you if we switch to our alt season indicator here, where is it? Do I even have it up? There it is.
Back in the building.
What did I tell you?
Crypto Cypher.
Look, it's above 78. So this is when I told you guys a long time ago, this metric is dumb, right? You don't get in and start building alts when it hits alt season. It's when you get above Bitcoin season and hold support that you really start to build out. But yeah, so this is what I mean by bringing money off of the sidelines. Yeah, it's definitely good.
What do we got over here? Oh. Oh no.
M2 looks good. And we're doing all of this with...
Can I see that again?
We're doing all of this with a CBBI
Trying to analyze that there.
75.
Can I get a screenshot of that last little schematic you had there with the rate cut and the scenarios? I want to screenshot that.
Yeah, I got you.
September 11th. What a day.
Like I was saying, our CBBI is
That's
at
all right.
75.
If
We
you can
have
show
more than...
it
Can
to me
I
again.
finish what I'm trying to get out, Emad?
I'll just take a screenshot.
Can you not hear me or something?
That little thing
I
you were
hope he
showing
can't
me
hear
for
me because
rate
I'm about to
cut
go off if he could hear me.
with the money flow and all that. I mean, with the global money.
Somebody let Emad know that he can't hear me.
Actually,
can you hear Dbloc?
No, I cannot. He's
All
talking.
right, he's talking. Check your volume levels on his end.
Oops. What the? I don't even know what to do, G.
Leave and come back, dude. Maybe that'll fix it.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes that fixes it.
No, or just like click on Dbloc's name and click his profile and see if his volume thing shows up.
I can't hear him either. Is he talking on YouTube?
Why do I hear everybody except him?
Oh, maybe it works if I unmute myself. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I hear you.
I was about to lose my shit. I was about to lose my shit and it was my fault.
Oh my God, bro.
But people were talking to me on... So how the hell... Oh, because of YouTube. All right. Because you could hear me on YouTube. My bad. Check to see if your noise canceling is off though, because I can hear every creak. I heard you pop that can. Heard you adjust yourself in your seat.
Damn.
Nah, I was about to black out YouTube. I was. That's why patience, man. Having patience is important, man. Sometimes you're the dumbass that's messing everything up and you don't realize it. you about to click on somebody and it's not even their fault.
Yeah, you know I would have come in here doing that.
Nah, I know. That's why I said, I was like, I know you can't hear me. In the beginning, it was like, all right. But then after a while, I was like, nah, he can't hear me.
If you get a chance, I would like to take a screenshot of that
Yeah,
chart
I got you.
showing.
I got you.
Emad, can we please continue now?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I got it out. I got out what I needed to say.
I know, I'm just fucking with them.
So, I mean, we're at this point, we're going to get our rate cut above our highs and all-time highs for M2. Oh, did they fix this? Hold on, let me see something. It did fix it. Okay. So let's see.
Oh, let me get that. Got it.
All right, so okay, we haven't broken out of all-time highs. So this is the issue, right? Japan's numbers came out the other day and it screwed up M2. So they had to switch something around, and this M2 without Japan, right, gave us an all-time high. But the best we could do yesterday was to look at it without Japan because the numbers were all screwed up. So these are the real numbers. So we can get rid of this. There. So we still did take out that high, right? We just haven't taken out the higher high yet. But with these rate cuts, we're going to pop up above that, in my opinion.
Right.
You know, all we got to do is take out that high. And then we'll know that our bear market is, well, at this point, this will change, right? For right now, if we don't take out that high, put in a lower high and come down here and come down underneath this line, then we know it's over. But date-wise, we're already at December 21st here. I mean, damn near Christmas. So that's nice.
Sounds good. Been a good day. So where do you go from here short term?
Hold on,
Like
give me 1 second.
this.
From here, we go up, or we go. Take
Right.
advantage of any dips to load up any positions that aren't completely full.
Okay, I know
And
exactly what I want.
let everything take its course. Yeah, Nico, we get at least a quarter. The surprise will be if we get a 0.5. But at this point, let's do one last drum roll and see if today's numbers changed anything, but probably not. Nope. 92.7% chance of a 0.25 and 7.3% think that we get a 0.5. If we get a 0.5, let me explain this. With as lopsided as this means that 125 or a 0.25 cut is being priced into Bitcoin. Yeah, I know this. It's the federal government, bro. You think they'd know how to black screen shit right now, but if we get a 0.5, then Bitcoin will see some rapid repricing. Right? The last time that we priced 3 rate cuts in, we were at 125 on Bitcoin. Right now, we basically have the idea of 3 rate cuts. If we have to price in an additional 0.25 on this cut, we're going to see all-time highs on Bitcoin sooner than later. But 0.25, in my opinion, will still get us there. We'll still get to all-time high. Just a little slower, right? But we'll get there. 0.5 would be a rocket ship. All right, let's check our patterns. Our bull flag that we formed after coming out of our higher low fractal, we've already hit that measured move. Our higher low fractal, the measured move, was our target for 16.6. We haven't finished that yet. And then the overall higher low back here has a 17.8 measured move. So this is our target 1, target 2, target 3, basically. That's crazy, Brick, because I've learned the complete opposite. Or I wouldn't be wasting my time doing this.
I mean, don't we need to start seeing rocket ships considering we don't have time? Like, if we're already in September, like 12th.
It took 48 days for total 3 versus BTC to get to its all-time highs from its all-time lows. In 48 days, every pair hit, well, every pair that made the move hit its high against Bitcoin. So it happens really quickly.
What are you anticipating price-wise?
Same as I have been, 150 for Bitcoin.
Oh, okay.
150 and then whatever blow off top we get.
When you say 48 days, is that 48 days from when Bitcoin tops or?
No. I mean from the time, so we'll take a look at it.
Okay. So listen, Bitcoin is
Total
150.
total 3 versus Bitcoin.
Doing the blow off top and the alts run. Got it.
Let's say this is the bottom for total 3 versus Bitcoin. Right? Let's just assume this is the bottom or whatever. It took us 1-2 months to get to all-time high. Right, and remember, this was COVID. So right about from the level we are, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks with some chop. In this move right here, every coin that went parabolic in the alt market went parabolic during this timing.
I see. So it's halfway bottom on the total 3 then, or the other chart.
Yeah, like if we look at total here, let's just assume that this little choppy period before it went, right, is sort of what we're going through now. It finding its bottom, let's erase COVID as an anomaly, right? If we remove COVID as an anomaly, then this price action just looks like what we're, so from this point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 weeks till it got to its all-time high, basically, give or take, right? A little bit more if you waited, but for the most part, this was the explosive move. 2017, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks from very bottom to very top.
Yeah, but we need to go like just to reach the high that is like 6-7 weeks, right? We need to go 6-7 weeks more to make new highs.
Well, it depends on where we took off from, right? I mean, we're here. We're right here. So if we take this off a log, remember, this is against Bitcoin. It getting up to its all-time highs here doesn't mean that the USD price isn't way higher. Right? The way that alts move against Bitcoin, when you look at these charts, is an oscillator at best, like Benjamin Callen likes to say, right? Think of this as an RSI, as an alt season RSI, right? Here, you trade your Bitcoin for alts. Here, you trade your alts for Bitcoin, right? Think of this like if this was 100 and this was 0, right? And it's the same for all of them. You get total 3 versus Bitcoin. Right? Will we pop up over because we started from a higher spot? Maybe. But does just getting up here mean that we're not seeing all-time highs on everything? No, that's more than enough. Right? Remember where our totals are sitting. Right? That's a cup and handle that's just waiting to break. And look at our total 3. Cup and handle just waiting to pop. Total's already made its move for the most part, right? This is what we're seeing on all the others. Right? Total's up here.
But if we think of it as an oscillator, like everybody like they say, but that means then with the new number of coins and everything, that means things won't be that high for a lot of them.
They're not all gonna remember the millions and millions and 10 millions of alts and shit coins that Pump.Fun put out. Nobody's trading those for Bitcoin. Those are sitting flat. The majority of those coins are sitting with less than $2,000-3,000 in daily transactions. They might as well not even exist.
No, I mean like the Avalanche and the chain links, like the
Yeah, we've
real
always
high.
the amount of quality projects that we have is about the same. Right? The amount of quality projects that are really in the running for like true sort of adoption and speculation are about the same as they've been. What we're about to see right now, and what I told you guys a long time ago, is that this alt season isn't going to be like the last alt season, where every alt that you have is going to go just because it's an alt. We're getting money injected late into the game. Institutions are in, they're only paying attention to 4 or 5 different projects and maybe some ancillary projects on the side. And retail is going to come in and buy whatever's cheapest on their exchanges. Right? So what's really important is how many coins are on exchange is really what we're worried about, right? Retail is not going to come in and figure out how to download a Phantom wallet and start buying shit coins in the next 2 months. The last time they did that, they got wrecked.
Can you pop over that total 3 chart again one more time? Total 3 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So if you look back in 2021 to say 2023, looks like there's almost 4 touches up near the high.
Mm-hmm.
Like how do you play that? I mean, are you buying back into alts that entire time? Is that just bear market plays?
Let's look. Let's take let's drop total 3 on top of it. So you notice how you do not want to still be in alts on this last touch, right? Total 3 topped out in November. So you had 1 touch, 2 touch, and then basically you had to get out. What you're seeing here is Bitcoin also taking a bath. Right? So in Bitcoin value, some of these things made a new all-time high. In USD value, they most certainly didn't. So unless you're trading Bitcoin pairs, right? Unless you're just trying to trade into Bitcoin, then, you know, but by this time, As we know time-wise that we're at the end of the cycle here. I don't care how many touches we get. I'm not going to get romanced into thinking that this shit is going to keep going. I'm going to lock in my gains.
All right, so if you miss the top, you might get a rescue ship, but get the hell out.
You're not going to get too many of them. Yeah. Yeah. At that point, you're not going to get too many of them. What's crazy here is, you know, Bitcoin against its, so to answer his question about if we just get to all-time highs, if total 3 gets back here against its Bitcoin pair, and Bitcoin is still going up to 150, then there's going to be a massive blow off top here on total 3. You get what I mean? There's no way that total 3 gains against Bitcoin like this and doesn't completely blow out its USD value.
Yeah.
So,
We could be in uncharted
honestly,
territory.
this shit should be like here. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, we should be closer to here. But we've given so much back against Bitcoin during this run that it's like almost like the party's just starting.
I mean, that's what I mean. We need to be seeing rockets. We are so way behind.
Yeah, it'll come.
If we have ever to.
I mean, in my opinion, we'd already be seeing rockets if we didn't screw up the macro chart 2 weeks ago. But that's why I was so concerned about that chart. And I told you guys when we didn't make that close that we would be on pause for at least 2 more weeks. What I can say that we're lucky for is that we front ran that summer top in August. Right? If we still had that summer top ahead of us and we hadn't retraced how we had, then yeah, things would be looking kind of crazy right now. To fix the macro chart, we need to get back above our higher lows. So hold on. This one's super. All right, so here's our macro chart. Go to the weekly. To heal this macro, right? This was the wound here. Breaking through that support basically sliced us wide open on the macro, right? Which put macro traders on the sidelines on a wait and see, right? To completely get rid of that, step 1 would have been bullish engulfing on the very next candle. We didn't get that, right? So now we want in the next 2 days to push against this LH, this lower high. If we can close above that lower high, then this is a thing of the past. If we reject off of support right now, right where we are, and we open our next candle red, then I'm telling you that this is not out of the books yet. Now, take that with a grain of salt, because this line right here is our rate cut. Right? So I expect everything to change on the other side of that white line. So the chances of us coming down and do that are drastically diminished now, just because of timing. But if you want to know officially what takes this off of the chart is getting above that lower high, getting above 17,445. But this is a great start. No rate cut would be crazy. No rate cut, then obviously I don't have to tell you guys what would happen at that point.
You have any targets for total 3?
The totals are interesting, right? All we can really do with totals is go back and look at it sort of historically, right? So our first top on total 3 was 363 billion, right? Our next top was 1.13 trillion. If we get that same sort of rate of diminished returns, because we do have some diminished returns from prior cycles, then we'd be looking at like 2 trillion. All I did was take the diminished returns from 4,000% to 210%. Would give us about 67% above our all-time highs. And this is just, like I said, if the cycle continues at the percentages that it's continued. But 2 trillion on total 3 is interesting because that would be more than half. 2.1 trillion, be close to half of what we would need for total. I think total gets to 6, in my opinion. But to be safe, we should end up somewhere around 5.2 trillion. Right? Our first top was 800 bill, and then we went to 3 trillion. So, and if you look at total 2, pretty similar. All right, 447 billion, 1.7, 2.9 should be our target. So all that together would bring us to about a 6 or 7 trillion total market cap. Which would be a little bit more than a 2x from the tops. Telling you, I've looked at this shit from every possible angle. I've never been so bullish.
Do you want to look at any alts?
What do you want to look at?
Just whatever you got on your list there, whatever. Let's go through.
I mean,
Your usual checkup.
Nothing's really going crazy. Like everything's at support. Everything's basically on a holding pattern, waiting for Pengu moved a little bit today. Waiting for those rate cuts. Rate cuts are gonna affect the alts way more than they affect Bitcoin.
Doge, Pengu. What else? Let's see. Pomp.
Yeah, including ETH. Gotta remember, alts are like high risk assets, right? So it's not until you get into a risk off sort of scenario that they really start to shine.
Ondo.
The rate cut's gonna be cool, but what I want to hear is that they're bringing an end to quantitative tightening at this meeting, and that's something that a lot of people aren't talking about and aren't pricing in. But that also brings a ton of people off of the sidelines. Doge BTC right now is showing off out of all the Bitcoin pairs. It's about to start taking out its lower highs. Yeah, Circle had a good day today too, man. I have been relentlessly DCAing into this thing. And today it was like, all right, enough is enough. Look, I'm not here to show anything. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, when this downtrend breaks, Circle's gonna do some shit.
I had to open up my Robinhood app in a long time.
I don't know. Maybe we get a rejection and I get one more opportunity at an entry. But I'm good, man. I'm loaded up. I'm ready for this thing to go. I've been DCAing long enough. Yeah, that's pretty.
How about some AI or AI agent coins?
Virtuals was doing
Yes.
good the other day, so the narrative has to be bubbling up. I'll be right back.
See,
Hold
they
on.
haven't gone. AI 16Z. Peanut. What's the other one? Oh, goat. Virtuals itself. So we go look at that. Maybe it's not too late. Let's see. About weekly. Bad spot. That's a W. If that was the, yeah, 30% up from there. But plenty of meat to go. 151 million. What's AI 16? Goat cost. What's it say? $36. Oh, that's really tall. It's the other AI coin. AIXBT. That one. The market cap on it. 117.
I'm back, good people. What we get on this retrace? 0.5 coming up. 0.5 would be base case. Golden pocket sitting right on top of our bottom vector. Only thing that matters here is that we stay above that star flip. And that's because we want to get that daily close. We don't want to close underneath. Weekly. Here we are on the daily. Yeah. So we want to hold this support on this daily candle. That is not how we want.
Could they do any hanky panky now? Like with rate cuts and everything is so clear, like everybody's expecting everything.
There's always room for some hanky panky. This is crypto after all. What we do is that we try to invest in the most probable outcomes. And then we do our best to hedge against the possibilities. Right? Could something bad happen? Yeah. Is it set up for something very good to happen here? Yes.
I guess it's just PTSD, man. The trauma every
Yeah,
time
of
you see,
course.
and then
I don't blame you at all, bro. I don't blame you at all. And I feel the same feelings you're feeling, right? I just have to logic myself out of them. But you'd be silly to not feel some sort of like, oh shit. You know, the past 4 or 5 times that we've been in this situation, things have just gone wrong. But yeah, could there be some sort of setup? Could something happen between now and then that we get no rate cuts? Yeah, anything could happen. Could Satoshi show up tomorrow and start selling his Bitcoin? Yeah, there's always something that could happen. But the probabilities of that are getting less and less. The probabilities of that when we broke this low were very high, right? And I was in the bear camp. I was saying, guys, this isn't good. Right? If we don't correct this macro chart, we will go down to 104, and if that doesn't hold, we will go down to 100. I still feel that way. If we don't correct this macro chart, if we put in God forbid, a stopping volume candle here on the daily or something, right? And we don't take out these highs, and this is just another lower high, right? Higher high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. This is just another lower high. Then yeah, we've got real danger of falling through this gap and coming down to 1. That's the gap that we have.
I got a plan in place now.
But for that to happen, there's many daily candles between here and there. Right? What's important for the next couple of daily candles is that we hold this resistance and support right here. Now, this has been a possibility. What we're talking about has been a possibility since right here. Now, I'm not saying that buying the dip here was the smartest thing in the world, right? It takes a lot of conviction in the cycle to get involved even when the macro chart is sort of broken, right? And then you had your lower high, which was right here, which was probably a better place for most people to get in, right? You've already put in a high, you've been accepted back into the range. But here, if you decide to get in here, let's say we do pop and hold this and take off and you decide to get in here, you kind of left some money on the table, right? Not the end of the world, but you did leave money on the table, right? With the risk, taking the risk that most people aren't taking are what are going to get you the gains that most people aren't getting. You get what I mean?
I mean, I'm looking at the Altcoin index. It's like for the first time after November last year, like it's come to that 80, you know?
Yeah. Dara said 120 or 104. Well, that's the question, right? And that's the question that we'll have an answer to in the next 48 hours. If this holds, 120. 120 is right there. If this doesn't hold, then the opportunity of 104 opens up. I wish it could be sexier and more cut and dry than if this, then that. But 90% of our trading comes down to if this, then that. Right? That's the way you should approach every setup. So if we hold, right, and remember the daily candle still has 20 hours left, so it doesn't mean it can't come down under. But this EMA, the 50 EMA on the daily, I told you guys already for like a couple days that this is the most important thing on the chart. On any chart that you're looking at, any alt you're looking at, anything. You want to stay above your 50, which means a retrace back to the 50 and then a pop is fine. but you're in one of three positions right now. Your alt's either down here trying to make its way up to its 50, it's at its 50 and it's trying to get across, or it's already popped and you're looking for a retrace. Obviously, this is the strongest, this is the second strongest, and these are the ones you have to worry about, right? The ones who haven't even started making that attempt towards their 50 EMA yet, or are struggling at it. What do you mean, ABC, Dara? Daily candle underneath the 50 EMA. Yeah, I would be targeting 104 region at that point. There obviously is the opportunity for a lower high, right? Which would come in right around here. 110. Right, this high volume node right here. Now, this is not best case scenario, because what this means is that we're closing multiple daily candles underneath that support, underneath this support. And remember, we need to reclaim this support to make this bearishness disappear on the chart. So the problem with coming down to put in a higher low is that this move down, sentiment is going to shit on this move down, because everybody and their mother is going to try to convince you that that's it, it rejected, it's gone. And it's not necessarily true. You still have a chance to hold at 111, 110 and a half. But I'd rather not do that. I don't think sentiment can take that hit. And like I said, our rate cuts are right here. Oh, you're talking about, I get you. Yeah, I don't really trade Elliott waves. I get into trouble with Elliott wave traders. My opinions.
That's all right. Got me a nice little hedge up there. And that shall stay there until we figure out if we're going to go back or not. If we do.
Yeah, for sure, Dara. There's so many different ways. There's so many different ways to trade. Right? I know people that are very successful trading Elliott waves. And then I know people that aren't. There's a proper way to do it, right? Like, true Elliott wave analysis takes volume analysis. There's math. There's like math involved. I think a lot of people take a very quick glance at Elliott, think they have it figured out, and they just find waves everywhere. That's when it can become an issue. And it's not just me. I think Elliott himself would be like, what are you guys doing? Like, this is not, like, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, it was good. I went and had dinner with my pops. I hadn't seen him for a while.
Yeah, man. Cherish that, man.
Yeah, for sure. Just
At our
chopping it up
age
with
too.
him.
Wish I had mine, man. Mine only lasted till 58. And I'm sure we're probably about the same age.
Get that young, man.
Oh my God, it's horrible. You think I would have been really sad and all that? I was more pissed and angry.
I think that's pretty closer to how boys react to shit like that. Yeah, there's a couple of real good Elliott wave traders. Sorrow. I think that it goes at the bottom. There's like a bunch of people who are just sort of winging it, and then those that really know what they're doing. But you'll know. If you ever get taught to do Elliott waves by a real Elliott wave trader, you'll be like, okay, this is completely different than what I've been taught. Usually a good way to prove it is that it's very rare that you get 4 Elliott wave traders in a room that all agree on what wave we're on. I mean, we've had 3-4 hour long discussions about whether it's a wave 2 or a wave 3. And one of the things that I've noticed just from me watching is that the waves are getting shortened. Very rarely are you seeing wave 4s and 5s. Right? And this is over maybe the last cycle, 2 cycles. Talking to one of my friends that trades Elliott, and he was talking about that too. There's just the pull to liquidity is overwhelming almost any other metric. Consolidation and continuation, Sarah. It's up and to the right from here if we can hold those resistance levels that we're trying to hold. If we reject off of them, then we've got to figure out what's going on. But we were at 125K the last time that Bitcoin had 3 rate cuts in front of it, right? The last time that the market agreed that we had at least 3 rate cuts, the price of Bitcoin was 125, right? That means that the market priced Bitcoin at 125K with 3 rate cuts. We've now got the possibility of not only 3 rate cuts, but even possibly a 0.5 on the 17th. And we're at 115. Right? When those hot PPI numbers came in and it looked like we weren't going to get any rate cuts this year, Bitcoin was repriced. Right? This is the dip that we just came off of. So the market decided collectively that without any rate cuts for the rest of the year, Bitcoin was worth 107K. Right. And then we've seen since then the repricing of Bitcoin with the expectation of new rate cuts. So, yeah, Bitcoin, after Bitcoin breaks all-time highs, Ethereum goes the rotation from Ethereum into Sol, Sui, the lessers. And then after a couple of weeks of those top 50 coins going parabolic is when you see the rest of the market sort of do its thing. So for me, there's still rotation here, right? I'm not holding too much of anything that's underneath, that's like out of the top 100 right now. I'll play in those waters once all of the majors have been running for a while, right? And that speaks to That speaks to our rotational chart that I've been showing you guys. Right? This is the phase overlap that we're in right now. Right? Money is starting to trickle into large caps where we see big buy-ups happening. Right? We're seeing that every day something is going, 1x, 2x, 50%. They're taking turns ripping. That's what lets you know that that rotation into the large caps is coming. Right? This is, like I said, when our AVAX goes, when our SUI goes, when our Link goes. Right? And we're already starting to see that rotation. At this point, when we get into the phase overlap, where it says regardless of market cap, some altcoins with strong fundamentals are having pumps, that's when I start to dig in to the low caps. Yeah, Doge is in this group as well. Right? Because what happens is we get rich off of these coins, and then you start to feel rich because your portfolio is up. So you take profit off of these runners, and then you go gamble. That's how it works. Right? So that rotation then goes from large caps into alt season, and this is the alt season that everybody's waiting for. This is the one where even if you screwed up and picked the wrong thing, you're hoping that it just goes. What I'm here to tell y'all is that I don't think we have that sort of alt season. Right? This part right here, this part right here, this sentence, it seems every coin is going parabolic regardless of fundamentals. If I had it my way, I would literally just delete that line for this cycle. Right? Everything else is going to be the same. Large caps have been outperforming Bitcoin and Ethereum. Mid caps, low caps, micro caps start pumping at the same time, right? There's no more cycle. At this point, everything is pumping regardless of cap. But that sentence, it seems every coin is going parabolic regardless of fundamentals. I don't see that. We don't get that this time. Which is why we've tried so hard to make sure that we're in coins that have good mind share. Right? Because they're not all going to go. And then memes are everywhere. Everyone's super excited. This has been true in every single section of this bull market. I don't know if you guys were here for the last time I did this, but I think that a new alt season after alt season needs to be drawn out. And there needs to be a section on the side right here that we add. And it's the meme section. Right. And the way this shit has been running, is it's been going from Bitcoin through the memes to Ethereum, then back to the memes into large caps, then back to the memes, right? The memes have gotten a little bit of all of this money during this cycle. Other than that, everything is the same. And during the next bull market, when we're in quantitative easing, right? When our monetary policy is different, when the Fed is adding to their balance sheet, right? That's when we can replace this sentence. Every coin goes parabolic regardless of fundamentals. But we don't have the money for that this time, in my opinion.
Wait, you're not talking about my altcoins, right?
No. Just other people's altcoins.
Cool.
Altcoin you're holding is gonna go crazy. I like to hedge my positions in equal amounts to make sure that I got gains. I do it differently, Dara. So like I hedge my positions heavier depending on ROI. Right, so risk adjusted. Right now, my biggest position is somewhere between SUI and ETH. Right. Ethereum doesn't have a 10x left in it, right? But the X's that it has in it are certain, right? Meaning the risk of sitting in Ethereum is way less than sitting in Gala or something, right? Now, because of that, right, I have more money sitting in those. Now, when I go up the risk spectrum to something that's riskier, then I have less in that. Right? I don't have equal split across everything because there isn't equal risk across everything. But to give you an example, when I started this at the bottom of the bull market, Jasmine was probably I had 80 coins to start with. Jasmine was probably like my under 50, right? As far as large positions, maybe 50th, 60th largest position. That ended up being my biggest position. If the market closes now, do you ride it out or add to the drops? Like how much though? If we reject off of that range that we're talking about here, right? The next daily candle doesn't show me strength and it looks like we're going to lose the 50, then I'll lighten my load on most of my positions. But at this point, I'm not pulling more than 20 to 40% out of anything at once. Yeah, I'm adding at that point. At that point, I've already taken some profit and I'm adding it back in for the compound. Damn, LP, I hope you got your shorts ready, bro. You don't got much time. Building those short positions. Yeah, I'll take a look at Sui for you. Honestly. Nah, I'm not here to tell anybody that their thesis is wrong. I'm just here to be that Jiminy Cricket that tells you if that's your thesis, then you need to be doing something about it. Looks good, right? We avoided that fallen wedge. So we invalidated that. Our higher low played out. We haven't got the measured move just yet. Measured move is like 372. But it took a nice chunk out of it. Pull up. Yeah, looks strong. We either get that measured move and clear this vector and then retrace, or we retrace now to test our lows. I don't want to do too much of a V shape here, right? Because on the hourly, we have our W, but if you go to like the daily, this thing is looking mighty V shaped, right? So we want to come back down and put in the right side of a W on a daily at some point here. Right, so either we come down here and do it, test that 50, and then pop up, right? And then this is our W. Or we come up to resistance and then do it here. At some point, I'm expecting a retrace, but I'm expecting it to put in a higher low. So actually, I might be trying to add to my SUI position if we come back down to that 50. 350 is a gift, in my opinion, at this point. Yeah, I look at ADA. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, LP. We welcome all. We welcome all ideas here. I just need to know that if you've got conviction in something that you're moving on it. You know what I mean? Hell, I've been wrong before. I'll be right back. I'm back. ADA looks good. Again, very similar to what we were talking about. Above its 50 on the daily, which is clutch right now. Just needs to hold that and keep some bullishness until these cuts come in.
Dbloc is the VAX going to retrace. Can you PLS have look for me and let me know what the next stop is? PLS, good morning from Turkey.
Super chat. What's going on, Ant? Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. So we had our triple bottom on ADA. Oh, you're asking about AVAX. Yeah, give me a second. I'll look at it. Somebody asked me about ADA earlier. We're still running off of this triple bottom, high low, full flag, breakout. Right. Remember that ADA's sitting in a special position along with also AVAX and Doge, and with these ETF filings that we're going to hear from in the next, weeks to month. So it looks good, right? If we back up and look, it's still pretty healthy breakout out of its major bull flag. That would take us to 170. Slow and steady, but it's been doing its thing. You can, if you want to really sort of track it, just pull your trend. Right? As long as we stay above trend. Stay above trend, stay above the 50. You should be good on ADA. AVAX. AVAX is finally heating up. Finally heating up. The retrace I'm looking for AVAX is just to retest the break. Right? We had that big dropout. We had an indecision candle on yesterday's daily. And today we're giving back some of that. Today we're giving back some of that vector. right? So this is the top of the range. This is where our large vectors are. This is the possibility for our retrace here. Right, this whole thing right here is a vector range. So market maker gets paid down there basically. Now we've seen these, right? You're not gonna go sideways too long here. You've got liquidations building up, right? And eventually, in my opinion, what happens is we're gonna get a sweep. Right? Should be a quick sweep just to pick up this liquidity. But you would expect for it to take at least half of this vector. Right? So half of that vector range would be about there. That's not what I meant. There. 50% of the vector. Now on the 4 hour, give me a second because you have a larger vector on the 4 hour. These would be my two retrace targets. The 27.7 for half of the larger vector, or 27, right around 27 flat for 50% of the bottom of the range. But then I'm looking for continuations after that. So I'm pretty heavy in AVAX right now. So on the daily, remember we said if you're above your 50 on the daily, wrong coin, right? Large amount of mind share, good outperformance against Bitcoin. It's what we look for. But this retracement is what I'm saying. Either 2778 or 27 flat. And what that would give us is the retest of this W. Right? So we know that W pattern breaks, but it's not confirmed until it retests and then pulls away. So that retest right there is what we're looking for. You're welcome, man. Appreciate you, bro. So we were talking about ETH. We said that when ETH broke this downtrend, right? Remember we were here. And we said it all comes down to this support holding. Bulls must hold or we see 3,800. And we got our breakout. Price reacted. Everybody for the most part was watching the same thing we were watching for. They took it as a signal. And they bought their ETH back. Our measured move for that brings us to 49.3. That would take this top vector. So you see it on the 4-hour? Get rid of all this shit. So just like Bitcoin, we need to take out lower highs, right? This is our higher high. This is our lower high. As soon as we get above that lower high, that should be our bullish trigger for the rest of this month. Very clean break. Happy about that. Also has a lot to do with why Bitcoin broke its level, right? That's what Dom looks like when ETH pumps. I'm here. Give me a second though. I'm handling something real quick.
Thoughts on Mog?
Get some coffee. All right, let's look at Mog real quick. Mog is one of my ETH beta plays. How is my Mog chart though? All right, so Mog, one of the best bottom catches, right? Nice W formation, rise 1, rise 2, rise 3, M pattern. So what we've done with all of this is build out our larger higher low fractal. Right? If this was going to be a healthy move, then we had to hold support here. And that's what you would expect to come down and put in your higher low. Got a nice stopping volume candle on the daily that hasn't been invalidated. W pattern that's already played out. I'll do it now. I've got this on another chart, but I don't know what layout this is. Right, so that's a little small W pattern that we just played out. I'll go lower time frames here in a second. That measured move already played to give us the right side of our W. This magnet's gonna be the death of me. Hold on, I'm making this way harder than it needs to be. Right, so we haven't hit that measured move just yet. We did retest the break of the W, which is good though. Here, put you here where you belong. All right. So, main thing for Mog is don't come down underneath these levels. Right? Sort of the same thing with Bitcoin. Right? We want to make sure that that 107 was actually the bottom. Right? Because this gives us the higher low that we need to spring from. So if we go lower time frames, we can set our trend. Which at this point, I don't think we have much worry about hitting. But this would be our oh shit trend, something's going wrong. At this point, I don't think we come down underneath this range. I think we retrace, grab these vectors, hold support. Around there, and end up having a W pattern on the small time frame here. So we're talking about something like that, or like that. Either one. But that's it. I'm not looking for any more. As long as Ethereum keeps doing its thing, Mog's going to be fine. Right? If ETH sort of surprises us and gives us a new low for some reason, then maybe we have something to worry about. But your two current targets here, one you're about to hit already. And this second one, give me a second because my OCD would drive me crazy if I leave it there. All right, 104. Target one about 100, target 4, about 104. Let's back out a little just so you can see what that looks like. Right, on bigger time frames on the daily, we were trying to come in and put in that right side. And when you zoom in to see how we're building support on that right side, you see we're just fractaling up. So there's a couple of levels that you need to break before you start getting worried on MOG. All right, give me a second, guys. Let me finish up what I was doing real quick. I just wanted to get his out of the way because he sent the super chat. I'll be right back.
for being you brother.